Hello everyone. Welcome to another stream. It's Tuesday night, which means one thing. It means it's Porsche Cup racing for us. We are here at the Mexico circuit. Let's get my screen right here. And welcome. Hello, Danny. Hello, Jeremy. First in the chat today. And Chinook, good morning, mate. Very early morning for you. Once again, absolute legend. Tuning in from New Zealand. Absolute awesome, dude. Great to see you all. Great to see you all here on this Tuesday night. And yeah, like I said, we're in Porsche Cup, and we are going to be taking on the Mexico Grand Prix circuit up at altitude in particularly hot track conditions. So yeah, let's see how we go, shall we? Let's how we go. Right, we're just gonna make a little adjustment to the camera here. That's looking a little bit better overall. Yeah, so it's school holidays at the moment, which means I am particularly busy. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We are, yeah, a little under practiced, a little bit unsure about how tonight's going to go. But we're going to have a bit of a crack. Our friend Jack from Finland is in the practice server at the moment, so it looks like he will be joining us once again for some racing tonight, which is fantastic. Third week in a row, actually. He's been jumping in. He's been getting a bit better. He's up to like 3,000. Where is he on the standings here? Where is he? He's up to like 3,400 iRating. So yeah, not sure about that. So yeah, we're a slither away from 3,200 ourselves. So if there is a funny split in top split, we might miss out there. He's just been putting in the miles. So yeah. I could not pronounce that username if I tried. Suffs, let's call you Suffs. I'm just about to start iRacing pretty soon. I'm pretty open to all racing types like road and oval. Any recommendations? Certainly, Serge. Did we answer this question last stream? I can't remember. Or is another super weird username? But I'd certainly recommend sports car. It's very popular. Start out, the classic MX-5 rookie class, move on to GR86, a few things like that. Porsche Cup once you get to C license, obviously. Yeah, 100%. Sports cars a lot of fun. Formula's a little less used. Ovals, I think, could be a lot of fun. I haven't done any oval or formula or anything else just yet, but like if you're into your oval racing, oval is very popular on iRacing. A huge part of the player base does oval racing, so that could be a lot of fun. We're going to try it here on the channel at some point, for sure. Hey Luke, welcome in, mate. Yes, and Danny's nice and active in the chat as well. Absolute legends. Backwoods Sim Racer, yeah, for Oval Draft Masters is where SR goes to die. Oh no. Yeah, I can imagine the SR is quite hard to gain on iRacing in general, right? Like less corners, more mayhem. Yeah. Hey Jack, hello mate, welcome in. We were just talking about you, dude. See you in the practice server there, putting some laps in. Yeah, looks like you'll be joining us today, which is fantastic. Yeah, so I don't know. That's just sort of where we're at the moment. Like I said, we're going to hit some practice laps here. We've got about 12 minutes before our first race, which is open setup. And yeah, like I said, we are very hot track temperatures, 53-degree track temps, up in the altitude, so less aero on the car. It's going to be, yeah. Got DQ'd from the practice server. Well, how? How did you get DQ'd from a practice server? I've never seen that. Yeah, if Oval SR is really hard, you need to do longer races and keep it clean. Yeah, just so easy. It's not, because I think with Oval, right, like, it's not your incident you get involved in. Like, I've watched a bit of NASCAR, and the incidents aren't even yours. You're just involved in them. So, yeah, we'll give that a crack at some point in the next 12 months, I think, sometime this year. Right, let's throw some game audio at you guys here. Oh, yeah, reversing in the pit lane. Yeah, that would do it, actually. Yeah, that would do it, mate. Personally haven't tried that one before. I don't think it shouldn't affect it. It shouldn't affect it. It's not like this is the practice server, like, of the race, you know. It will take us out of this, put us into the official race. So I think you should be okay. How you finding the track, mate? I was doing a couple of laps yesterday and not really finding the best of grooves. And then today, looking at times and stuff, I'm thinking, oh dear, might be a little bit off today. But do a Draft Masters and car of tomorrow as a legacy car. Okay. It's the most terrifying thing I've ever driven on. No. That sounds rough, Blackwood. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Yeah, I have to prepare myself for some carnage. I think rookie ovals and yeah, rookie formula sometime soon as well. I feel like I've been saying that for literally months though. Yeah, can't keep times under 144 consistently. Yeah, it sort of feels where I'm at a bit, to be honest. I think it's at fixed is better. Track temps are down and it feels a bit speedier, but yeah, this feels quite rough. So we'll just be taking it easy tonight. I have a feeling the numbers might be a bit down on the races too, because yeah, we got Spa this week in GT3, which tends to be where everyone flocks. So there's only 93 people in the server in the race session currently. So you know, it could be a pretty tough time. Maybe not like the highest strength of field split one stuff. Yeah, we'll see how we go. The goal, as normal, is to get some points for the series, the season series, which yeah, it's not too bad at the moment. The open, I'm a bit doing better in open than fixed, and I sort of put that down to the mistakes the last few weeks I've made have been on the better fixed races that I've been doing. But we're currently 65th overall in points. I think Jack's a little bit higher than us. So in open series, and about 150th or something in fixed. So and that's out of everyone. I think it's like top 20 in Division 2. So definitely not too bad. Let's say this might not be my best week. So yeah, top 8 count. So no, I agree, Jack. Missing a couple won't be too bad. We'll just see. Kind of like the consistency of it. Nice challenge. And we'll, yeah, see how we get on. Done any Spa laps yet? Danny, I did a couple yesterday, mate. I had very limited time. Just wanted to throw some together. I tried the Ford, and I honestly couldn't even get an outlap in that car. It seemed insane. So I just jumped in the Merc for a few laps, and immediately it felt so much easier to drive. I'm questioning my choice for SRI now. But yeah, I think tomorrow night we'll spend some time trying to get ready for SRI, which, yeah, a lot of pressure on. And also, a little update, guys, for those who watched our Nürburgring Endurance Championship race that Danny and I did. We actually got 4th, believe it or not. The leader, who won by like a minute or something, they actually had 3 drivers registered to the car and only 2 of them drove. So the leader, the person that won on the line our race on Saturday, actually got disqualified for that 3rd driver not doing laps, not doing their fair share. So yeah, we actually moved up a position and finished in 4th place, which I think, Danny, am I right in saying that we're currently like 50 something overall in teams after the 2 rounds? Or was it like 25? I can't remember. But yeah, so a 3rd and a 4th now for the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. So certainly, yeah, nice little update. Danny's, I tested every car. I assume at Spa I have a major skill issue. I don't know, Spa's one of those tracks, right, where essentially, like, some people have just got such mega speed there, you know, it's like they've done like a trillion bazillion laps. And I'm honestly just not that fast at Spa yet. Probably hasn't helped that we haven't really raced it in iRacing for quite literally months and months now. But yeah, we'll see how we go, and I think we're trying to do some dailies later in the week, you know, just nice to have close strength of field and stuff like that. Did I get penalised in the last race? Whoops, missed my brake marker. Jack, I'm not sure yet. Essentially, I got reported 3 times by 3 drivers, which was completely fair. Had my chance to obviously say my piece, which was just a pure apology for what was essentially the most embarrassing moment I've ever had in the sim. And yeah, I felt pretty stink about the whole thing. But I'm assuming there's some penalties coming, at least some championship points. So I'll be basically starting on negative championship points next round, and I don't know, maybe like up to as bad as being banned from qualifying for this round, or even having to serve a 10-second, 15-second stop go penalty maybe during this next race. But yeah, they haven't officially penalised it yet, so we'll see. Hopefully that's tonight. We get that. Maybe over the Easter they didn't do it over the weekend or something, but I deserve everything I get, essentially. Okay, we're 83rd in points now as a team with the 2 starts. Yeah, no, that's fair. But that's 83rd out of everyone though, right? So I'll take it. It's been a really nice start on the for the endurance championship, and the next race looks like there's some weather involved, which is the week before the N24. So yeah, I have a feeling that we might see some rain for N24 this year on iRacing, but that's going to be that's going to be a big test for us. Oh, I missed him, but I spun. I've actually kicked out of the wall. Sorry, buddy. Just drove out in front of a esports guy here. Hey, Thomas. Look, actually, I do quite like this track, mate. The stadium section's pretty cool. I was a little bit, I don't know, I think like I drove it, the first time I drove it was like a GT3 week, and it was a wet start, like a wet track start, and it dried up. It made for a really interesting set of races. But yeah, quite like the track. Just not too sure how good I'm going to go tonight, so yes, he's probably fuming right now. Sorry, Sean. It is just practice, isn't it? I'm just surprised I missed that guy who spun, actually. Not too long before we go into the race, probably like end of this lap or something. Bouncing. Yeah, it's like the hottest track temps I've had for a long time, actually, so it's going to be... The car feels very slippery. That corner's very... Be so much more patient than you think. Oh, off track. Yeah, it's just... We'll be learning as we go, this one. I'm probably not as prepped as I'd like to be. So I think I can do 43s, but maybe not consistently. I'm not really sure. And obviously a bit different around traffic and stuff. Like, it's put me in third, but I'm not sure. His friend's on a NASCAR, no. I wouldn't dare go down that road in game. We're just going to have to see how it goes, team. We're just going to have to see how it goes. I might surprise myself, but I'm not feeling super confident here. Let's race. I'm just figuring out I'm going to be out of my trading pants ban on Thursday. Oh, no. Yeah, that's backwards. Oh, dear. Same race. Nice. Yeah, I was wondering, you're starting to get a bit above me on the iRating, mate. So I was wondering if there's any, we might find ourselves in different splits at some point, unless I catch up. Door 17. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely lower numbers today, isn't there? So yeah, so car number 1's the car I got in the way of. I'm finding my door 1 has been a bit funny on this spotter list. It seems to be further down right at the top a lot of the time. Yeah, lots of 7s and 5s and 4s, high 3s. And then a few of us here. So we'll have to see how we go tonight. Let's throw a qualifying setup in here, which of course I have done absolutely no laps in this qualifying trim. Guess it's just low fuel. We'll see how it goes. A Polinaro area. Oh, sorry if I got that completely wrong. Is this a fun circuit to race? No, this is a fun track to race. Yeah, like I say, I think tonight in Porsche Cup, I'm not feeling super confident, so I'm not sure how much racing I will be able to do. I have to be really careful of people kind of essentially just outbraking themselves in certain zones, because I think it feels like everything needs to be a lot more patient. And yeah, because of the altitude, like you can feel the effect of less aero, and it's a really hot track tonight and stuff. So I think there'll be a lot of carnage, essentially, or I might even be, might be causing a bit of that. Hopefully not. Don't want to keep that up. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we get on. You don't have this one, yeah. No, I think it's honestly, I think it's a good track. It's not like the problem tonight we're going to have with participation is essentially that Spa has the GT3 series this week, and you put GT3s and Spa together, and it's like the most popular thing on sim racing. So it doesn't happen on iRacing as often as other sims. So I think a lot of people will be off there. Like, yeah, we've got some hitters here tonight. People that I've seen doing a lot of Porsche Cup, and I know Porsche Cup tends to get its specialists. So I'm seeing those people here, which probably makes our task even harder. But I think a lot of people who might be more often in like our splits might be doing a whole week of Spa, I think. So yeah, it's not the most popular track, which is a shame, because I think it's a good circuit. It's sort of like a lot of the tracks that have been bringing out. They're actually nice tracks, but they're more maybe fringe style tracks, you know what I mean? Like, they're not super popular in general. You know, it's not like it's Le Mans Ultimate and they're like, yeah, we're releasing Barcelona. You know, it's like these tracks like, oh, well, we've kind of got all the main ones. Like, what else could we do? And it's Mexico and St. Pete and Miami, and like even Miami is a really fun track to race on. I did not expect that at all. Like, I wasn't even going to buy it. So yeah, I'm not sure I think probably Bahrain, Paul Ricard. Even Paul Ricard might not be that popular, but I think Bahrain will be quite popular when they get that one to the sim, which maybe by the end of the year. I know they said that they're going to be scanning it. Yeah, like this section here. Yes, before was 470 in the session year before. Yeah, exactly right. Like 470 signing up for that's GT3 races. That's big numbers for just a like regular season race on a Tuesday night. You know. Okay, I'm gonna lock in here. I'm gonna do what we can do for a qualifying lap. Keep it in bounds. It's not a good start. Yeah, Kailami would be amazing backwards. It really would be. I think there's a few people are hopeful because obviously it's an iRacing arcade, so they've obviously got some sort of licensing for it, which is where the conversation of Paul Ricard and Bahrain came from. Was essentially it's in arcade, we've got licensing, we'll do it. So hopefully that means it's coming. Albert Park would be cool as well. I'm just hopeful they'll put a New Zealand circuit in the game at some point. Although I doubt it will be popular at all. just the Kiwis. Very timid lap there. It's 2.2 seconds off. It's right on Jack's time though. Some did a 42.0 on their first lap. It's way too timid in there. Terrible through this, right? Okay, got 2 laps in, 43.9. It's got beaten by absolutely everyone. Wow. I'm right on my door number, 17th. Vegas would kill your graphics card. I honestly think it would. This place is hard enough on FPS. With all the grandstands and stuff. It looks, you can turn them off obviously, but the place looks really funny without its grandstands, so I can't deal with that. But yeah, this one's hard on FPS. A lot of the newer circuits are, it seems. Okay, race setup in the car. Yeah, I'm nowhere near confident enough to push harder than that, and I've got, yeah, it's a bit of work to do. So 41.7, low 42s. Oh, sorry, high 42s for the midfield, essentially. Low 43s, high 42s. So we are messed up turn 1 2 times. Oh, no. Are you in now, race mate? Oh, yes. Is that you down here? Taj? Matty G, 77. Are you door 16 in that one? Car 14. Got that totally wrong. Sorry, man. Mateo, there you are. 43.0. And you messed up turn 1. Oh, you got so much more pace than me. My God. Yeah, I'm struggling, eh? Yep, didn't feel very confident at all there. I'm going to have to work on that. Well, good luck for this one, man. Right in the thick of it. We certainly got a bit of work to do. How to prepare for a new track? Well, essentially just, it starts with by just getting out, doing some laps, sort of getting a feel for the car and trying a few lines and trying a few things. And then I'll load up usually the Go Fast app. So I would have pulled the setups and stuff from it initially. And yeah, have a look at the data and bits and pieces. See where the braking lines are different, where the driving line's different. It's really interesting on tracks where I kind of come away going, oh, I feel pretty confident about that. A lot of it is very, very similar. Sort of the groove I'm in with this car now. And also, good luck, Jack, if you're listening, mate. He's right behind me there in 20th, right in the rearview mirror, so right there. But yeah, it's sort of then just sort of honing in on where I'm losing the most time, and then working on the specific corners and trying a few different braking markers and bits and pieces. But essentially just getting to a point where I feel like, yeah, I'm pretty comfortable, and then seeing where I need to tweak it based on usually the setup, using the Go Fast app, or pull up Garage 61 and see if, particularly if you've got teammates doing it and stuff, you get lots of good data from that. But yeah, normally it's other people on Garage 61 that you can analyze their lap, someone who's maybe half a second or faster, seeing where that is. Maybe I load up a super fast time. I try not to go off like the fastest time, because it's sort of like those guys have a skill set I don't have, you know, so often it's someone who's maybe a half second faster. And it's interesting because sometimes you look at a lap like that and you think, actually, it's all in the first sector, or there's a part of a few corners I'm actually quicker, you know, things like that. So you can sort of forget about a few corners, focus on the ones you're losing the most time. So so normally, like on a Tuesday, I'll probably do a couple of hours, 2.5 hours. Haven't had that time today.
Green flag, green flag.
Wow. Slow start there. Oh, look at the dust here, guys. Okay, we're underway. We're underway. Let's focus up. Turn 1.
Clear on the left side. You're on the right, 3 wide, left side, 2
Oh, mate. Hello.
3 wide, car on your left, 2 wide.
I definitely gave him a touch there, but I wasn't really sure where I was supposed to go. Sorry, team.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side, clear.
Okay, we're through and out. It's tight through there. It's a lot of 3 wide and 2 wide.
Right side. Clear. Right side.
Right side.
Clear on the
Get out of there, mate. You could run the long way around the hairpin. That's crazy. Okay. Well, we got away 1 lap. Goodness me. Long front straight here. Expecting the slipstream to be pretty decent. Oh, get over there, get over there. Okay, let's try settle in, see if we can find some pace. But Thomas, I will say that it's probably why I stick to sort of a couple of cars at the moment, and because once you know the car's a bit better, you're going to have a lot better job at like getting up to speed with new tracks. Because if you're trying to learn car and track at the same time, it's very hard work.
clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
That didn't work, did it? Whoops. Oh, I've done a 43.7. Okay. A bit of toe here helps. Bit long, really. This guy's definitely going to get me at some point. It's a big slide. It's braking too deep for that sort of second lot of S's. Okay, don't mess this up. Whoops, bump.
Clear on the left.
Damn it. Ah! Oi. That's a bump. It's entitled to be there.
Clear on the right. Right side.
So is he.
Clear on the right.
That was on me. Shouldn't have messed up that last bit of the first sector. That's done it. Oh, sliding again. Getting far too eager into there. I got Jack behind me now. This is spicy. Let's make it 3 wide. Why not?
3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear. Car right.
Oh, wow, he got out of that so badly. I thought he would have really stuck it down the inside there. And I sort of went to turn back and he was still there. Right, Jack's right on me now. Yellow flag. Oh, don't rejoin there, buddy. Oh, it's Matteo. Oh, no.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
I think he'll be going to the pits.
Clear.
Oh, he's just missing a bumper and a bonnet and everything. Okay. Right, we've sort of... Yeah, let's get back onto it now. Oh, car 11's still not able to get by. Oh, really? Oh, Jack's going to get me too.
Clear on the right.
This is all over the place. Three wide, two wide. Oh my gosh. Oh,
You're in the middle. 3 wide.
crikey.
Right side, 2 wide. Clear on the right.
Surrounded by the guys who've been in my chat the last while. Don't want to crash into anyone. Oh, it's a good racing, guys. I tell you, it's still quick enough without a bonnet or a bumper. Massive slide. Jack slid as well. No, no, no. Ah. It's just so slippery. Just can't really push like at all. If I keep doing that, I'm gonna absolutely cook the tires too. We're only halfway through this race. Whew, yeah, yeah. And the annoying thing is I was at the front of this queue and made a mistake that brought me back into it. Oh, look at where he goes. I got 10 license points. Oh dear. Isn't that a drive-through or a stop-go? I think there's this penalty involved in that, eh? I was expecting, I deserve everything I get from last Thursday, Charlie. I'm okay with it. Embarrassing moment. Okay. Yeah, drive through for Spa. That guy got 2 drive-throughs there. Oh dear. Well, at least I can qualify, I guess. I don't know. No, I deserve it. Rubbish through there. Absolutely rubbish. Don't try new things in the race. First gear doesn't work there for me. Oh, no, wait a second. Don't go second. Yellow flag. Spinner. Something back to it. Okay, we got a lot to figure out here, team. Like, a lot. Just a little bit better. Could have been a faster lap. Yeah, 41.9 is the fastest lap of this race as well. Unbelievable speed. So car 22 starting to fade a little bit in this one. Hey, Hugo. Poor. Might not learn as much from me tonight, mate. Been struggling here. Whee!
Clear.
Just slid on past Jack there. Just got a bit caught out there, actually. Trying to go around the outside and go in front here. Ran wide and just slid on past. Yeah, it's like a big part of this race is looking after tyres. Makes sense, it's pretty hot. Get braver on this last corner. Can we do anything? This is the setup, Hugo. This is the Go setups. So I haven't played with it just yet. And honestly, I might not have too much time to play with it tonight, so... Yeah, the mirror's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, I had to play with it after last Thursday. Still tinkering with it. I haven't gone too much further back, but I've also put it on the large mirror rather than the medium wide. So it's sort of seen more of the headlights and bits and pieces now, but yeah, field of view. Oh, he's spinning. Oh. I just didn't want to get a slowdown. Didn't want to cut the corner because I was going to get a slowdown. Whoa. Jack, have a look. Parking on the apex here. Oh, that's not great. Whoa! Don't do it, Jack. Don't do it. I was trusting there's going to be a gentleman there. Oh, well, we got that place in the end.
Ticket flag.
Well, that was quite fun, guys. I know that wasn't for the greatest of all positions, but that was good fun. Would really help. Yeah, well, yeah, so scalar, I have actually increased it a little bit. I've been playing around with it. I don't want it too far back because I really hate how far back the cars look. But after last Thursday, I had a really bad moment on track, and I think the mirror could have helped that. So we've been playing with it, trying a little bit, but yeah, that's open setup, that one. Yeah, it's so I think the brake bias is forward at the moment. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, he got caught out by that guy. He tried to go around the outside and he ran wide. I just slid perfectly in there. And I was trusting you weren't going to dive me into the last corner a bit there. And then after the spin, I didn't want to cut the corner because I was going to get a slowdown. And then I would have been buggered. So just held it in there and slow exit. Yeah. Funny old race, that one, eh? A little bit of fun, but yeah, a little bit crazy. Let's have a quick look back at lap 1. So I think we had a bit of a mix-up. Need to have a look back here and see. So yeah, to start with, the guy in front just had terrible reaction. Wasn't fast enough to even call it a reaction. Yeah, he was struggling at the end there, eh? Like, pace was okay and he's defending hard early in the race, but yes, his tyres fell off really badly, eh? So I've been trying to be cautious here. Obviously got people behind as well, so I didn't want to just back right up. And then I'm on the outside here, and I kind of just run into him, don't I? That's not great from me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I sort of just not there. Yeah, that's not great from me. I'm not gonna lie. We shall do better next time. Kind of just wasn't there, or just because, yeah, kind of never committed to anything. I straightened him up at least. But that's not great for me. I'll put my hand up for that one. Then we did get an opportunity here. And this would have put us in front of everything. Just had to... essentially gave it to me. And then I just make... just a really terrible moment of these next corners. Didn't take enough of that curb, took too much. No, didn't take enough of that one, actually. Big wobble. Another bump there. Close racing. This is all fair. And then car 11, I thought he would get past us eventually. He just pokes the nose up there. Yeah, Rez was shot. Couldn't get to the corners at all. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot more patience I needed at the start of the race. And I don't know, the front guy's doing like low 42s. Don't even know how. Yeah, and then after this moment, I kind of just got... here's Jack catching me up, but yeah, it just sort of didn't really work after that. Yeah, then we went 3 wide. But why, I don't know. And the pink car, right, really backed out of it. I thought he would go right on the inside, and then sort of didn't. And that brought Jack right back into it. When did you get past me, Jack? We were sort of... oh, yeah, this is around Mateo. Is Mateo in here again? Yeah, it's he had a bit of a moment. That's who I was going to work out. What happened here? Did he... oops. Ah, come on. Did he just lose it into this corner? This is a really tricky old corner. Oh, just too deep. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Yeah, that's a fair bit of damage. But then yeah, then we got into here. And cars everywhere. This is cars everywhere. This is crazy. Yeah. And then how close were we? I'm going to go to last lap. He's just gone too hard into here. We almost did this a couple of times. Yeah, fortunately, we're spinning away. And the problem is if I go across to get out of the way here, if I dive across here, I pick up a slowdown. And obviously I've got Jack right behind me. And Jack was being far too nice. Got quite a bit of rear end damage there, mate. Was that from the start of the race? So a very compromised exit here. Shoving the nose. I was pretty sure you weren't diving down here at all. Yeah. Cover, make an absolute mess of this. Shocking through here. Yeah, yeah, you poke the nose, you show the nose. We got through, halfway through. Okay, let's have a quick look. This lap. Oh yeah, we were close to it. Not here. Yeah, cars everywhere here. This is nuts. Oh yeah, here. Oh, ouch. push you on past me. A little speed boost there. Yeah, and then this was, I think this is where Matteo outbrakes himself into T1. He's probably unaware how much front end damage he's got at this point. He misjudges it. But yeah, 3 wide ahead. I'm having a crack at Jack here. So we make it 2 wide. Bit of a pyramid going on. And then I'm pretty sure he almost runs into the back of me here. I sort of see it last minute and kind of go, oh dear. Yeah. Oh. My goodness. Yeah, look how much damage is there. It's as close as it gets, I think. Oh, that's as close as it gets. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw me, but I kind of saw it coming and just sort of jinked away a little bit, and they might have saved me. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, well, let's get out of here and have a few laps before the next one. He did. He really gave away that one too. He's thrown the wheel also. Yeah, Matteo was in the chat earlier, saying hi before the race. So it was a shame to see him spin out because he was certainly a bunch quicker than us. But I think I've actually gained a couple of iRating. Sorry, Jack, I probably took those off you, mate. Oh, a bit of safety rating gain too. That's nice. Oh, actually 0 incident points. There you go. After all of that, I didn't pick up a single incident point. So that puts us up. We'll take it. We'll take it. Fixed. So fixed setup. Oh, Matteo, there you are. Yeah. I was seeing when I went past you and looked in the mirror, I was like, oh no, something terrible has happened. Yeah, you can see where your pace or your pace went after that. Thanks for not hitting me. We were looking at that moment just before we almost got into the back of me there. Sort of saw it coming and kind of went, oh dear. But yeah, tough luck, man. Right, a little bit of fixed here. Yeah, we'll get into fixed. I think it's, yeah, fixed could be actually maybe even a little bit faster for me. Not really sure. Seems like the track temps are a little bit down. Looks like I've got an LED going on my wheel as well. Around one of the rotary encoders in the middle. It's sort of flickering. Might have to do some software updates, see what. No, oh, thanks for not. Yeah. No, I saw the mirror, went, ook. Yeah, look close, but I saw you kind of sacrificed yourself a bit more to avoid it. So thank you to you as well. No, real shame, man. You shouldn't have. Yeah, it was a shame to see you back with us. We'd have been a wild racing back there. Right. Let's see what we can do with the fixed setup. So yeah, the track temps are like 3-4 degrees cooler, I think. Which I think could make a difference. Yeah, let's see, brake bias is neutral on this one, so I don't know, should I run it forward? I'll just leave it neutral and see what it's like. About 8 minutes to do a little bit of investigating here. Remember our cold tyres here. Oh, there's the spin. There's the spin. Yeah. Yeah, you probably didn't want to get involved with us, did you? 3 wide and 2 wide everywhere. It was a little bit messy. Incredibly, I didn't pick up a single incident point out of all of that, so I'm not really sure how, to be fair. Bit of luck involved, I think. So I'm going to get a little bit more confident out of the last turn. Be a little bit earlier on a few of my inputs here. Sort of this sort of next sector. Whoops, it's another spin. Still cold tyres. Okay. Maybe I do need to put the brake bias forward a little bit. 14x, oh no. Almost the drive-through, goodness. Yeah, everyone around me had a bunch of incident points, so I was lucky to not get it. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, there you go. I didn't actually pick up a slowdown doing that. Lots of understeer, yeah. Well, you didn't have half the front of your car, so I suspect that's probably why. Surprised you didn't have a meatball flag, actually. It's obviously just body panels and less suspension. Forward a touch on the brake bias because that felt pretty loose. Whoops. Maybe not. There's a lot of head scratching going on at the moment, I think. I've been very, very lucky the last sort of really bunch of weeks with Porsche Cup, you know, to sort of show up and feel pretty dialed, you know, feel pretty ready to go, know what I can do, not really experimenting too much. Probably the first time I've felt a little bit underprepared for a good while now. a little bit better. Yeah, 48-degree track temps now, so it should be a whole bunch faster. It's too early. Yeah, it's like immediately a 40, low 43. It's still 41.8, 41.8, 41.9, the top three. But granted, 8K drivers, so that's the pace. Can't be too disappointed to be a second and a half off someone at 8K. That's why we're doing this. Practice, practice. New environments for the car. This sort of goes back to, you know, if you're learning a new track, you can do it in a series that you know well, in a car you know well.
Right side.
Hello.
Clear on the right.
Then you're just trying to figure the track out at that point. My guy, come on. Don't fight me into it, buddy. Thank you. Race session is about to start. Yeah, so much more grip, project. It's actually really silly how much more grip there is. Honestly, in iRacing, 5 degrees to track temp makes so much difference. Like, actually ridiculously different. Petty Racing. Hey, man. Found your show last week. Yeah, nice. Up nice and early. Well, actually, I'm actually living in Belgium at the moment, in Europe. So this is evening racing for me. Yeah, certainly confusing being a Kiwi. Chinook's in here though. He's in New Zealand currently. He got up nice and early to watch the stream. But no, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate you flying the channel. That's awesome. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're joking about that because I was racing with a teammate, the Nordschleifer Endurance Championship last on Saturday, and we were joking that yeah, next year, because I'm back in New Zealand next year, so I will be up early to do some of these races next year, which probably suits me all right, actually, if I'm being honest. Trying to do it in around, you know, kids and family and all sorts of other things going on. Ooh. Oh, Jack, we're not in the same split, buddy. Oh, you've missed out by like hardly any as well. Early but worth it. Thanks, Chinook. Absolute legend, man. Yeah, well, good luck in your race, man. Jack, yeah. I'm last on my no. That's what I said at the start. I was like, oh, we've sort of got this gap in our iRating now. We might cut in between. Yeah, I'm actually door card 5. So yeah, we literally have like just missed out. Well, that kind of gives us a bit of a chance here, guys. Not that any of these guys below can't beat us, because I'm going to be honest, a lot of them could probably still beat us. There must be a slightly more participants in this one. So getting back into sim racing, nice. Went and bought a Moser R5 to scratch the itch. Yeah, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I hear good things about the Moser stuff. Yeah, I'm on the Simagic kit at the moment, and I kind of went quite like deep. I used to play Gran Turismo years back, so when I decided, right, I'm going to get into sim racing, PC sim racing, I kind of had an idea that, you know, I would get into it like big time. So I kind of went pretty deep to start with. And for me, I certainly don't regret it. It's been well worth it, you know. Like I was looking at some stats on Garage 61, apparently I spent about 155 hours in the rig already this year. So there's definitely been a bump up in the amount of time I spend here, which has helped the racing. But it's an awesome hobby, full of great people. Yeah, just incredible. I love it to bits. So yeah, and it's been really fun to be able to share it also on stream and stuff, you know, and then in the videos, and which it's all there, right? You've probably seen them. It's all there from day one and everything. It's, yeah, pretty funny actually. But here we are, pushing on iRacing. Certainly enjoying this sim particularly. What sim are you starting on, Penny? Penny Racing? Which are you getting into iRacing or another title at the moment? Okay, I'm really hopeful this could be a nice qualifying here. iRacing again, yeah, cool. Used to have the full sim in 2022, then kids came along, yeah. No, I understand that. I've got a 6-year-old and a nearly 4-year-old. So that's, yeah, hard work. Hard to find the time sometimes. But yeah, I'm very fortunate at the moment because we're in Europe for my wife's career, so I get a little bit more free time during the day, and school holidays at the moment though, so I'm very busy. Potentially a bit more unprepared than I normally am for these nights. And yeah, back in New Zealand, we probably won't have as much free time as well, so it'll be a bit different. Right, let's go, team. Probably all about the second lap. Let's see what we can do here. Bit deep. I'll change the brake bias. Go back to what I had in qualifying practice just before. Felt okay. Bit deep. Control tires. Patience here. The 2K gravel trap, yeah. It honestly felt a bit like that, for being honest. Like, certainly a bit of a trap. All thanks to this Porsche Cup, really. Not gonna lie, I think if I was just doing GT3, I would still be there. But there's something about this Porsche Cup car that I really enjoy, and it's certainly helped the iRating out big time. Okay, what's the first time? 43.7. It's put me right on my door number at the moment. Still so far away from any optimal sort of time. We're up, but that wasn't my best version of that corner. Come on, push, push, push. No, 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 no. Trap. It's a big loss. Oh, why no? There's two corners I completely messed up there. And even hit the wall. There's a lot more speed in that lap. I absolutely rinsed a few corners. Ah, that's annoying. That's going to drop me down. 8th at the moment. Ah, just pushed too hard. Yeah, it might have been a low 43 in that, which could have been quite handy. Maybe one more person potentially. No, they've already done 2. Yeah, okay. This is their second lap. They've done 2, they've done 2. Okay, might be 8th. Might be 8th for me. Not exactly what I was hoping for, if I was being honest, but that's right. That's just where we're at. Yeah, must have crashed second lap. Leon here, this was the guy I tangled with, I think, in the race prior at turn 1. Gave him that little nudge, so he's 10th. So he'll be behind me on the grid. Yeah, everyone else has done at least 2 laps, so a few people losing it on their second lap, I think, just doing 1 lap. Yeah. Right, so this guy's on pole, 42.2. So yeah, what, second and a half faster than me with the same iRating. That just shows where my pace is, essentially. 8th, yeah. All good, all good. So yeah, fixed race, fixed setup race here. About to grid up. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Just try and keep it clean. I think what we learned from that first one is that the temps will hurt the tyres, might not hurt them as much, although people might start getting a little bit more confident because of the grip. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see if we can find some gaps, find a little place to put some pace down. Expect a little bit more understeer. 46 degrees, so it's like 10 degrees cooler than the open setup race. Yeah, hopefully Jack's gone okay in the other one. I think Samuel was saying, you know, getting out of the 2K trap, you know, it's feel a lot more confident saying like, oh, I'm a 3K driver, you know, but certainly at the moment you've got slightly less popular weeks like this week in Porsche Cup, you know, especially with GT3 at Spa, and honestly, anytime I do a GT3 race, you know, the fields are it's so difficult to get big placings now. You know, I think as I sort of found some pace in Porsche Cup and then moved up through from like 2.5 to 3, you know, your podiums and wins, and now it's like, okay, like top split, or, you know, all the second split stuff's really tricky, and you're like, oh, okay. Hey, Thomas, good evening, mate. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, now that I'm here, I've got to find another level in my driving to then get a bit more competitive, you know. You know, split 2 race feels nice, but yeah, lots of split 1 races now, and guys at 8, 9, 10K, and you're like, ugh, yeah. Top 10s feel amazing. Okay, I think everyone's screwed it up now.
Green flag, green flag.
Bogged down. So lots of other people apparently.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. On the right.
No,
3 wide.
people crashing. Holy smoke.
Left, 2 wide. Clear on the left. Left side.
Like, holy smoke. I was just waiting to get hit there.
Clear on the left.
Okay, let's get these next few corners right. Spin it. The leader has spun. These cold tires are vicious. Wow. Okay. That was a start. Just seemed to check up really fast in front, and then I just saw a car sideways in the mirror, and I was just hoping it would go past. It did.
Left side.
Oh,
Clear. Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
still here, buddy. Side by side through there, that's nice. Oh, spin behind.
Clear on the left.
That's fun racing. A little bit more chaos behind me there. More spinners. And fly by. Told you not wrong there, mate. Nope. Okay. See if we can pull a gap to the cars behind. Right back on the door card again, incredibly. And honestly, kudos to this guy for going side by side through here without touching or spinning. That was actually really, really nice racing. I know everyone likes to give iRacing a hard time, you know. B licensed driver and all the C licensed drivers around. Can definitely happen, so that's really nice. It's not very good. Friday checks his car didn't crash. Well, yeah, still, I shouldn't say it yet, but I'm still 0x. Which I've done. Which in a way is a bit ridiculous, if I'm being perfectly honest. He's got a great line through there, doesn't he? It's very, very fast. Okay, it's definitely a gap behind now. Officially in no man's land. And a slowdown for the guy behind. Not brave enough to take that line through there. It's a little bit nicer. Okay, same pace as P2. No need to look in the rearview mirror. Oh, almost a 42. Track temp, eh? The fix does feel nice. Not gonna lie. Don't want to slide it too much though, Bradley. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, though. Appreciate you all being here. I hope you guys are enjoying the, I guess, the series, Porsche Cup on a Tuesday. I've certainly been enjoying starting the week off with these cars. Especially on a week like this where I know basically everyone's doing GT3. Holy moly, that's a bit more of the curb than I normally take. Yeah, these guys are here just a little bit faster. Look at that. 42.8s, 42.5 for the car in front. Just don't have that pace. We've got plenty of pace on those behind us. Slash not getting into any incidents at the start of the race. I feel I'm playing with the track limits there, the slowdown for that corner. Seem to be getting away with it at the moment. Hey, the fighting up ahead. This might bring us back into it. Yeah, this just seems to be our pace now, kind of low 43s. These guys can get into the 42s a bit more. Only halfway through the race, though. See, maybe being a little bit more consistent is going to help me later on. Oh, look at that. As I say it. We'll take it. One more freebie and we'll get a podium. Which at the moment feels like it needs to be a freebie to get it. Okay, here's the fighting. Oops, too early. We've got 5 laps left. It looks like the guy behind the guy spun's really hurt his tyres now. So 44.3 his last lap. Guess he's being a little bit more wary. I'm sure a slide in these sort of temps would certainly hurt the tyres a significant amount. And 5 to go. Whoop. Consistency is my biggest issue, especially on turning. I'm too late all the time. Yeah, I'm often too early. Especially in a GT3 car, there's a lot of tracks where you need a, like if you need a really late apex, struggle so badly. Whoop. Yeah, missed so many apex and washout. Yeah, I think potentially it's like, so the biggest thing for me with consistency sort of goes back to like learning a circuit, but sort of coming up with like, especially these main braking zones, like essentially the same braking point for every single lap, and just get really good at, no matter what, hitting it. Because it's sort of, it gives you a reference to, a solid reference to change it slightly. So you jump into a server, the temps are up or the wind's a different direction, all of a sudden you found yourself out braking yourself. It's like, okay, well that was my braking marker, right, bring it back like 2 meters or 10 meters or something. And same with the initial entry onto the brake, the initial push of the brake, like making sure you're getting to that same peak pressure in the same amount of time, because the rest of it you can sort of play with, I think, like how you trail off to get the car to turn differently, etc. But if you're late on the brakes on a particular lap, or you jump on them too quickly, or you're not on the quick enough, it changes the way the car slows for that corner, and it's different every lap. So that would be my take on it. Do I take off tracks or have I turned them off? Apparently I've turned them off this time round. I haven't got a single one yet. I think with the temps, I'm probably like under driving the car a bit. I'm not trying to be too silly with it. Especially now, like, you know, we can clearly see the guy. It's like, what is there to fight for now? You know, unfortunately, it's one of those races where 6 seconds up the road, 6 seconds behind me. I've just got to kind of bring it home now. So with all the chaos that's happened around me the last 2 races, or the start of the second one at least, I'm so fortunate to not have any any off tracks. Oh, I've got plenty of SR. I think after the North Cypher race on Saturday, I think I'm maxed out. Yeah, A license 5.0. Whoops, we're out of here. There's one. There we go. That doesn't count. Don't worry, the rate we're going, I feel like we're one of these races where there's a massive pile-up I'm involved in, based on how the last few starts have gone. I have to go look back on that opening stint there, the opening lap moment. Okay, last lap. That's a bit of lap. Back to nearly my best one of the race. Let's bring it home. Yeah, it should be like another 50. This might give me over 3,200. Not the most spectacular way to do it, not gonna lie. That'd be... If I was in the split above, there's probably very little chance I would have been gaining any, but that's how the system works, right? Oh, don't lose the car. Started talking about iRating and you start to almost crash. Oh, this is, oh, that's 0x. Oh, we tried to go for my fastest lap at the end there. We tried. We tried.
Great job. You did really well.
Yeah, just on the gas too early here. Donk. So let's have a look then. Let's bring it all the way back to the start here. What on earth happened? We're gonna have to go back a couple. I feel it's this car. Thanks, guys. It's turned off for sure. Yep, big crunch, hear everything, and still get no incident points. Oh, 3 wide. And then we brake. Oh, it's just the smallest of touches too. And just, it's actually lucky not to bowl at any more people, to be honest. This guy's actually all right. Let's have a look at someone else's perspective here. 3 wide into turn 1. It's honestly just such a small touch. He's just holding his line. He's just literally following me. Whoa. And doesn't take much in the braking zone. Yeah, Jack, we're just seeing the moment that I missed here. It sort of cleared the pathway. Yeah, cleared a bit of a pathway for me. 1, 2, 3 cars off to the side there that we managed to scoot through. And then lap 2, was it lap 2? So here we go, lap 2. This is pretty unforgiving, isn't it? Jack, how did your race go, mate? But yeah, watch this one, guys. So he's showing the nose down here. I know he's going to go down the inside. Give him some space here. He does the same for me. Try and hold it around here. I've got this guy. I've got Leon next to me here. We jump into the gap. Side by side. That's awesome. Nice racing. However, I did see this in the mirror. So we'll watch it from, dare I say it, the number 19 car here. Just tried to survive, yeah. He's having a look to get involved here. Yeah, nice run here. That's a really nice exit. He's got, and oh, he's there. It probably just doesn't. Maybe the 19 should have followed the road a bit more, especially with only being like sort of just inside here. But yeah, across on the other side, he's essentially moving. I'm going to say he's essentially moving the racing line with us here. And there's just a car there for him. Oh. And of course our friend in the 19 here, I think, just literally drives on through him. Yep. Yeah, that's maybe not how you do it. Wouldn't just keep throttling out in this situation here, would you? But our battle keeps going. This was nice. This was good fun. Well done to car 14 there. It was really nice. Yeah, could have tucked in more there, and then that was it. Backed out of it. Silly to keep the nose in there. But yeah, that was good fun. But yeah, these guys had a lot more pace, and then obviously car 14 ended up having his own moment. So yeah, we finished in 4th, wasn't it? Let's see what the iRating is. Just trying to survive. The worst driving standards I've ever seen. Oh no, really? Did I miss out on a bad one? 55. Yeah, 1 incident point. There you go. I did get one. Just one. One little off track. Yeah, 43.0. What was your best lap time in that one, man? Need to get more SR stat. Any recommendations? Well, the Nürburgring. Jack, I got 1.6 SR for that race we did on Saturday. The Nordschleifer is the best place for SR. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, you're right here. 4.6 though. Oh, that's a 10th. 10th. $42.1. You did a 42.1. You animal. Did you really? Jeez, mate. What? Yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely ridiculous, dude. 10th place. Some nice series points for you. Car contact. Off track. Car contact. Ugh. Poor ouch, these last this what sort of is this? Oh yeah, wow, look. 31. You're right in the thick of it, weren't you? Quali got a 42.3. Yeah, that's really impressive, man. That's really impressive. Yeah, our best lap here. Yeah, 43.0.9 of a second. Yeah, 143 points. So yeah, your 10th place got more than our second place did in our split for series points. That's impressive, man. Well done. Good job for surviving that one. 44.2. Jack's average. What was Jack's average lap here? 43.9. Yeah, I guess average wasn't too bad. You're just a little bit more up and down in the battle, right? So was P6 before contact. Oh wow. I'd have been sweating being in P6 in a lobby like that. Good job, man. Really good job. I don't think I need to do an update. That's your last race for the night, yeah? That case a tutorial of how to turn incidents off, yeah. Secret. Right. Let's do one more. Yep. 3,239 iRating we're up to now. You just spent, yeah, probably after a race like that, I'd say you'd be, yeah, probably done. Yeah, so Jack is still, so what, you're like 3,450 now. 34.50 in the iRating? Ludicrous, mate. Still playing catch up. Way too chaotic. Don't feel like I'm going good enough to open for some reason. Yeah, I think I don't know. I felt a lot more comfortable and fixed there, but still not as fast as you were, right? So I don't know if that's generally like a level of people around you are faster. It just lifts the level. I've certainly found that. You know, you get into a top split somewhere and you just driving quicker because it's like you have no there's nothing else to do but drive faster, and the people around you kind of push you along essentially. Um, but yeah, I haven't quite really got to grips with this track. Even even that race, you know, I was just lucky to be in a bit of no man's land, so it was a bit of peace and quiet essentially. But this high track temp, oh. It's good for the series points though. Yeah, so much more grip. Yeah, I sort of found, I think it was easy to over push. So yeah, I think that the extra grip, sometimes you sort of think, oh, I can go a bit deeper here and try push under the brakes more, but it didn't really seem to change too much. It was just, yeah, you had a little bit more grip just to come off the throttle, off the brake a little earlier and trail in a little lighter, and it would just grip up. It's definitely forward. Brake bias is definitely forward on this one. Yeah, first race was really fun, wasn't it? Yeah, I was enjoying that. I knew you'd be pushing hard behind. It was pretty fortunate to get that little move done. Yeah, do absolutely that, mate. And honestly, we're gonna have to get used to it because is it week? I think it's maybe the week of the N24 race, week 6 or something, that Porsche Cup is going to the Nordschleife. 3-lap races around Nord. So yeah, we're gonna have to, we'll in theory be good for safety rating that week. But yeah, you'll be able to get, have a chance to get your head around it. Very interested to see what sort of pace we can get out of the Porsche Cup car at the Nürburgring. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be good fun. And the green on the outside curb, turn 6 and 7. So after that sort of second, oh yeah, I think I know where. Oh, that's the very bottom of the track, yeah. Is that what to do? 84. Is that at the same track we were doing on Saturday? Checkpoint, trail into quick corner, need to trail before turning the wheel. Oh, okay, it's out of here. Whoop. Ah! Sorry.
Clear.
That was me. Out here. And then use all that. Oh, here you mean. Yeah, I saw the other guys doing that, and I didn't feel particularly... It's after these two hairpins, yeah. Okay, oh, good. No, I'm not watching now. Okay, calm yourself. Yeah, I was a bit nervous with the curb there. I haven't had a chance to really practice that. We'll give it a go the next lap. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit under practice for this one. So I probably would have tested it before, but yeah, once the race comes, you sort of... I hate trying new things in the race. I just hate it. Worst strategy ever. What have we got? 5 minutes. Oh, I missed it. Okay, let's give this a go. Oh. It's too deep there. Didn't need to change the fourth. Didn't need to change the third there. Oh, no. Hey, 43.8, 1.8. That's a bit better in open. Apparently on top of this practice session. What a joke. Oh, too late. Too late. No. There we go, yeah. That helps. That helps. It wasn't as... I guess it's still really... Thank you. No, I think I'm still really, like, nervous about how bouncy these Porsche Cup cars can be. But they've definitely made some nice improvements, I think, to how they tackle the curbs and stuff like that. So, just need a bit of... Just need to practice it and get some confidence with it, really. Oh. Tiny bit faster through there as well. Oh, deep. Too deep. It's the problem, you get one sector right, you get a bit more speed, and then it ruins the next braking point. Completely messed that up. What a joke. At least the next. Yes, still haven't gotten off track. To be fair, I think they really have a very generous track limits at Mexico here. You wait, I think... I can never remember what week it is. It might be next week. Well, there is 1 week where we are essentially going to we're going to the Red Bull Ring and Porsche Cup. That is the worst place for track cuts and incident points. You can only put the car like half a car width off the track, and it gives you an X. So I think this track is just very, very generous. Too deep. Nope. Like even that corner, that last corner, the entry there, you can go like essentially right off the circuit onto that curb and everything. Next is Long Beach, and then I don't have the order right in my head. Every time we're on stream, I'm like, oh yeah, it's Red Bull Ring next week. Oh, it's long, and I always get it wrong. Like I'm pretty sure on Saturday I said like, yep, we're at Red Bull Ring next week. Which is probably like the 3rd time I've said that. And I was like, oh wait, it's Mexico City. Okay. Right, well I feel like I can do it. 43.1 in open. Feels slightly better. Alright guys, just going to quick toilet break. I'll be back in 1 second. Righto, we are back. We are back. Just enough time. Right. Change the gloves as well, because I realized I just threw them off and then forgot to put them back on when I walked back. Where are we here? Mexico. Okay, we are door 16. It's a very similar situation we had to our first our first open one this morning. So NEC is 25th and 26th, and then Porsche Cup at Nords is 28th to 4th. Yeah, so that is the week before the 24-hour race, and NEC is the week before that one. So can't really practice in Pcup. Yeah, that's all good. My thought, Jack, was to do if you're keen, mate, to do the do an NEC race later in the year, because there's 10 rounds to NEC. Some of them happen like October, you know. I think, yeah, I'm looking forward to doing a little bit of Pcup Nords stuff during that week, though. I think it's going to be a really fun set of races. And then, yeah, then after that, for me, I'll be all prepped for the 24 in probably the Aston that we've been racing. Yeah, Super4 at Red Bull last week was fine in those cars, yeah. I think Red Bull Ring could bring some really good racing. I reckon it's going to be a really good... It just, I just remember in GT3, it's just absolutely burned safety rating. It's funny because some tracks do and some tracks don't. You get some tracks you might get like a 6 or 7x and not actually lose much, and then other tracks, and Red Bull's one of these, maybe get like 5 or 6x and it will drop you like a 0.15, 0.18 or something. You think, what's going on there? And it's so easy to get those off tracks. Top split could be dive bomb hell. Yeah, potentially. Although it's an overall lower strength of field than your one, Jack, because I've got a few of the guys from my previous racing here too. Like I'm only door card 16, you know. You would have been what, door card like 23 or something. Okay, let's see how we go. It actually helps quite a lot with that line. A bit slidey. Okay, what's the first one? 43.8. Ah. Caught up on the curve there. Right, a little bit better. Too much. Come on, Bradley. Just cooking these second laps. Just pushing too hard. Just not improving enough on the second lap. .43.4. It's not going to be good enough, but
There's the flag. It's over.
it's not terrible. It's not terrible. 43. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a corner I lost a bit of time. Currently 13th though. Couple of spots up on my door card number. And maybe a couple of people that can outdo me here. This is one of them. Doing number 6, that should make sense. Oops, no, I'm behind on the replay, so he's already beaten me. Oh, Alexander could have, but he has got a slowdown. Yeah, we're 14th at the moment. Okay, that's it. 14th. Right, don't forget to do a setup change here. Yeah, this is top split. Yeah. Sean's in here from Condas Esports. 8K. But yeah, their lowest iRating's 2.5. So yeah, you had a pretty stacked field in the last one, dude. Guess we were lucky to miss that. But yeah, we were 1 point. Let's bring it down here so we can quickly show you. 1 point through away, 42-1. So yeah, maybe lost a couple of tenths. So a couple of tenths could have got us in the 10 actually. That's not too far away from a top 10. So maybe a bit closer than I expected, but then still very close behind, 3-4 tenths. If I dropped 3-4 tenths, I'd be down in 20th, so yeah. That's what I like about iRacing. Tight splits, close competition. Yeah, it's good. Best of luck, Phil. Overtake me on the championship. Thanks, man. Oh, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I guess it's all about strength of field, right? Like, yeah, I think in fixed you're doing much better than I am. We're really close on open. So yeah, I think I was only about 11 points in it in open setup. I think we're both top 20 at the moment in the championship. I had a good look on Sunday. So yeah, it's really close. I like it. I'm really enjoying the idea of the season-long battle, essentially. So, oh, that didn't take long. The guy in front of us here is running the it's the Dutch guy who's the YouTube channel Dirk. What's his last name? Schunder or something? Shorden. You guys know he's big on YouTube and stuff. That's his new colors for Porsche Super Cup this year. Been following some of his stuff recently, so yeah, Jack, I've messed up quite a few good fixed races for me recently. So I've definitely lost. Yeah, I'm definitely behind in some of those stats. But I say best 8, right? I need a couple of good weeks somewhere along the line to maybe catch up. But if I get 105 points, okay, that's interesting. Okay, here we go. 14th on the grid. See how we get on.
Green, green, green.
It's not the best start. Not the great launch, not great reaction time. So I'll be doing our normal thing here, defending into turn 1. Hold the inside. Nice straight line. This guy's pulled right over.
Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide.
Just let me get into there.
Car on your left. 2 wide. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your
Not
left,
sure
2
about
wide.
being here.
You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. You're on the
Okay, everyone's done a job of getting through there.
left side.
Okay.
On the right. 3 wide. Left
Ah!
side. 2 wide. You're on the right. 3 wide. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Please be safe, please be safe, please be safe.
2 wide. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Okay. And would you believe it? 0x.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side.
Okay. 17th. Feel like I've lost some places here. Just happy to survive, really, if I'm being honest.
Clear on the left.
Okay, push, push, push. Yeah, thanks, Brett. Yeah, there's a lot of chaos there. People going left, right, and center. Oh, understeer. No, 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 no. Got a spinner up in front. It's recovering. Come on, car. You can do it. Give it a couple laps, Bradley. Spinner, spinner, spinner. Right, these boys are getting feisty here. That's a lot of cows for a 0x, you're not wrong. I did get a touch. It was, yeah. I think everyone did pretty well there to sort of avoid any further hassle. Lucky. Come on, Jack. Good, mate. Good. No, I just sort of kind of held my line and didn't do anything too drastic and sort of hoped, actually. But, Alright, let's see what we can do for the rest of this one. Looks like we're in this bit of battle pack for a little while. Whoa.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car
Did you... Didn't want to give that back for just diving me? Should I do the same to you, buddy?
left side.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm here, mate.
Clear.
Oh, another spin up. That was a dive. Not even back to where we started. That's a survive lap one, but we definitely lost a fair number of places and all of that. Ah. Just chuck up the inside here like he did. Nah, we won't do that.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Right, now we're back to where we started. Oh. Okay, hopefully just a couple of clean ones now. Oh, is he a ACC player? No, I hadn't recognised that name actually. Ah, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. No, actually, no, I actually don't remember that name. There's been a lot of 0x this race, hasn't it? These last few. Oh, come on, car. Too busy trying to get the first part of that corner right, and I overshoot the second. Oh, the 0x. Look at that. He's pushing me hard behind here. Oh, spin. There's a lot of spinning in this. What am I doing going up to fourth? Stop it. Hey, T3 Mac, hello. Is he from Brazil? Yeah, I honestly have no idea. What's your thoughts there, James? I wasn't really in LFM for long enough to sort of recognize, apart from those really big guys that made content and stuff and did all the Pro Series. Yeah, mate. Oh, it's really slippery. Hey, yo, Taddick, thank you. $3 Australian, appreciate that. Legend. Taddick, have I seen your name in the chat before, mate? Well, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh, here we go. It's a bit more of a run this time. Is it going to let me have it? Don't mess this up.
Clear.
Oh, I did that last time. Come on. Alright, come on. Push, push, push. Oh, it's got no turn. Okay, there's a big gap to those up of the road. Let's see if we can just pull away from these guys behind. About halfway through this race. Oh, sheepers. Come on, car. Not really sort of high behind the scenes, watching before work most times. We're live. Oh, thanks heaps, man. Yeah, I sort of catch the Australian morning, don't I? Yeah, but a bit more tricky with the time zone difference, as we're now 10 hours or 8 hours behind or something, ahead behind. Thank you so much though, man. Really appreciate that. And of course, if you are one of those people who hide behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Potentially fighting for my life here, and not really the best pace this week on the Porsche Cup, but no, really doing my best as always, trying to do my best at least. That felt a little bit nicer. Does anyone know what the latest update did? I actually have no idea, mate. Oh, bops. Oh, that's an interesting one, Jack. So you can actually decrease engine power. I wonder, now I'm going to say this openly, I wonder if that is almost for the Porsche Cup for the N24 race. Because that car's really similar pace to a GT3. And if you've got a good Porsche Cup driver and a less than good GT3 driver, the Porsche Cup will be faster. I didn't want to stop so good that time. Could be wrong. But yeah, hopefully that, well, hopefully that just helps with bop in general, right? I feel like iRacing's got pretty good bop. Don't have to worry about in this series, of course. But it would be nice to see it continue and improve, you know? Lovely. Just inching away. 5 to go. Oh, someone has exited the game. That's a freebie. Ooh. I have to brake. Honestly, you have to start slowing down so early for that corner. It's so deceptive. Yeah, I reckon if they can get like iRacing bop, maybe this is the push. You know, I saw Basic Ollie talk about it in a video where he was comparing LMU and iRacing and stuff. But yeah, LMU has a per track bop. Now, obviously, they only have about, 12 tracks. So it's kind of a less work to do it specifically for each track. But that's kind of how it works in real life, you know? If they kind of do it per track. So if they could do that, maybe we will start seeing a really big mix, or we could essentially choose one car and know that at all the circuits it will be able to be competitive. Like, I'm honest, I'm been trying, we've got this league that we're doing at the moment and trying to put a good effort into that to learn the Ford. Although I'm not really enjoying it too much. I might make a car change soon, we'll see. But I really want to drive the BMW. I'll just be perfectly honest, I have a brand loyalty to BMW. I want to drive it, but it's just not that competitive. It's nice to be loyal to a brand, but you kind of want to win sometimes too, right? Oop, that's a slide. It's too deep. Giving this guy a sniff now. Don't want to do that. Come on. Well, yeah, that's the thing. They made a suspension, like a front suspension change to the Mercedes, and now it's like OP. And then, of course, they'll change the bop, but eventually it won't and stuff like that. But, yeah, it's one of those things. Is it going to dive me? Is it going to dive me? Oh, I've done it again. So it does swing around, because I think the Ford was really, really good in lots of places last season, but it does not feel like it's that sort of car now, and I'm driving it at least. and the guys that I in my team who have driven the Ford a lot, they said the same thing. They went, nah, this isn't the same car we drove last season. And they drove it essentially for 6 months. He's going to be nice to me. I think he is. Starting to struggle though. Okay, cool. 2 more laps. But if I'm honest, you know, all the bop stuff, right? It's kind of why I like Porsche Cup so much. It's just one car. So you think you know, if you have a fixed setup race, you essentially, every single person is exactly the same machinery. Okay, made a mistake. Yeah, that was far from a good lap. 2 to go. Yellow flag. It's going to be underway before we get there. Whoa. Still no X. Still no off track. Now that's a better lap. That's impossible. For some reason, through this race, that braking zone has gotten further away. Not really sure. Okay, last lap, Bradley. Oh no, buddy. Darn it. Just absolutely dived it in there. Oh, oh, oh. That was unexpected. Nope. Oh, caught it. I'll give it to him. It's an opportunist move, I guess. Oh. I'll give it to him. An opportunist move. We had to give him space, but that's all right. I didn't do a good enough job to get away from him, really. I'll give him that. Yeah, it's just a bit of pace that I just don't have. Let's have a look back at it. Maybe too cautious into here. Yeah, solid enough, Jack. I don't know. Nothing spectacular about it. Yeah. He's just lucky I gave him some space, really. Had to keep my 0x. Yeah, let's look back at the start. That's right. Yeah, how it was clean, I don't know. Where are we? Where's me? So many spinners. So many spinners in that one. That was really weird in general, actually. Yeah. Would do that myself. Feels really dirty. Yeah, I don't like. I wouldn't do that. Glad you correct yourself there, Jack. No, I don't like moves like that. They're just not. They don't feel like you've done a good enough job. You know what I mean? Feels like you're kind of like, yeah. Like if the other guy has to do something drastic to avoid contact, you haven't done a very good job at it. But look at this, 4 wide here. I've got some space around me, so I'm just chilling out. I see these guys touch, so I back off. Which is a spin. I don't know what's going on. These guys charge in, and they certainly charge in. Crash, 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 and I just sort of, yeah, little touch there, let it all happen, and away we go. Realistically, I did lose a lot of places. Another touch there, no damage though, and away we go. But where did that happen? This guy? Oh yeah, he's just, oh no. Heck. He's just done it himself. Did he get into the back of... I think he's just done it all by himself. Just maybe got... netcode? Oh, we'll just have to... This guy's just having to brake too hard on cold tyres. I could win over the X. Oh. Look, did you see that? Did you see that? This guy. Just driving. Just drive. Just drive through him. Oh, yeah. That is all of... That one is avoidable. It's just all gas. What about these guys here? He's just trying to get through too, and I'm just being a lot more patient, I think. And just trying to find a little gap. Kind of just get out of the way. But that was a pretty solid hit. Now, where's the guy behind? That guy? Heineken livery? Everyone's just looking for a way through here. Oh, it's not a very big hit though, right? Yeah, I need to go right now. Exactly. I've just had an accident. I absolutely need to just keep driving. This guy. Through the middle. Just drive. Yeah, see? And we just skate on through there with a 0x. Just don't want to ruin that nice livery, you know? Oh dear. Oh dear. You almost have a moment there too. Yeah, I'll take it. I think that was what I could do. Thanks for that tip though. I was much quicker through those S's with that line though, mate. That was nice. And we gained 15 iRating. I will take it. 112 championship points. That's not heaps, but we're getting there. Slowly getting there. Okay, should we do one more tape? Let's do one more. Where am I? Here we go. Yeah, no, it didn't feel too bad. I was just really worried the car was gonna feel really odd coming back over the curb, but it actually didn't at all. So don't care about livery. As a can oversend it. No, no. Get involved in someone else's accident, you know, making more of it. Not trigger happy enough for that. I did lose about 4 spots through all that though. Finally getting into iRacing this year after years of not having a wheel. Think I'm going to go with the Moza R5. Thoughts? Yeah, we had Penny Racing in the chat earlier on. He just got an R5. I don't know if he's still here. He might he'll be able to give you his thoughts maybe. But no, I think R5 seems like a solid point. I don't know, maybe if you can go with a few more Newton meters. Obviously, the more you go up with the strength, the more it's like the rig and screen and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I think Jan's exactly right there. That you'll probably outgrow it if that makes sense. You know, if you get really stuck into it, you might find in 6 months, 12 months time, you might think, you know, the R9 or an R12 or something like that. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, I always think like start with the end in mind sort of thing. When I got into this, I thought, no, I'm pretty confident that I will get very involved. It just seems to, yeah, so I really went as deep as I could to start with. So yeah, worry about price and base is easy to upgrade later. Pretty casual, like 1-2 days a week. Yeah, and that could be and they say that could be enough. Like I say, I think the way I see it is that there are people on this platform who are fast on like a Logitech G29. So it's like all this gear creates nicer immersion for me. It creates more consistency, newer feel and stuff like that. But you know, I'd say ultimately, if it gets you into sim racing, then it's better. You know, if it's like if people start going like, oh, you know, I've got to get this big wheel and all this, and you start thinking, oh, it's just not affordable, I just won't do it, then it's better to get what you can and get cracking. So yeah, there you go. Running with T300, potentially onwards pedals, no fit situation. Yeah, a lot of fun. Exactly, 100%. But no, I think if you've got a long-term thought and there are funds to splash now, then potentially, you know, going up a few models of wheelbase and getting a few more Newton meters will just serve you for a long time. So I went with this Simagic Alpha, the sort of previous generation ones, a 15 Newton meter wheelbase, and I have not outgrown this. So I essentially had it one time purchase, and I haven't needed to change it, and I don't see a need to change it either. So, you know, yeah, it's definitely stung the wallet a lot more going this way about it, but essentially 2 years on, I haven't thought about changing a single piece of equipment, and that's kind of made it a bit easier. So, but yeah, no, like I said, the gear's not going to make you faster. It's not, you know, like as you know, good practice and stuff. There's pros on very, very simple gear, so don't be too put off by it. Yeah, the G9 in the corner. Yeah, nice. No, we've all started there. Like that's a similar wheelbase that I used to do Gran Turismo on, like, 12 years ago. So it's like I've certainly been in that position. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it, mate. We'll see you later in the week. Yeah. 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 If I had a G29 in the corner, I'd be setting up a rig for my kids. Okay, so we're back in fixed. Back into some cooler temperatures. I have a feeling will be probably another top split battle, which worries me a little bit. Jack was in our previous one, and he was in the 42s, and I got down to a low 43, but I was a long way off a 42. So it's alright. We've had a good night so far. If we can, Lightning McQueen goes to the fence. We can find a touch more pace. We've got a good idea of track limits now, so maybe we can burn a few. Wow! Oh my goodness, buddy. The jump scare with the rejoin. That guy's definitely not running a good wheel setup, let's be real. Spinning. I can tell it does not concern itself with equipment. Ain't that the truth? And of course, it's kind of goes without saying in Porsche Cup, there's generally two types of liveries that tend to be more problematic than others, and they tend to be the Red Bull liveries, obviously, and the Rexy liveries in various forms. Lightning McQueen sometimes falls into that category as well, unfortunately. It's really funny, after getting above 3,000 iRating, I don't see those very often. There's certain things that I saw a lot more often in you know, sort of lower, like split 3, split 4 races when I was sort of working my way up in Porsche Cup and working the car out. And I don't see those liveries anymore. Not very often. The birds aren't real yet. The birds aren't real livery. I've never quite worked that out. How long has that been an iRacing thing? Because that looks just, it's hilarious. I saw it in Rookies. I was like, what is this? How has this become a thing? But it really is a thing, I've got to admit. Yeah, you're not wrong, yeah. I think that is one of the, oh my bad. That's definitely one of the best parts about sim racing in general. It's, you can get proper beat with a talented driver. It doesn't matter what they're driving. And I really like that. I found that in ACC like really early on. I had a nice race in a Pro Series LFM race, and the guy found the video and commented on it. He got pole. He took the win in really nice race pace, just way better than mine. And he was like a 16-year-old kid on a G29, and you're like, kudos, man. That's amazing. Like, I had no issue being beaten by him. You know, he had great pace. He raced really well. Considering motorsport is so inaccessible, the fact that you can just get on and race on the sim for significantly fewer dollars, I think is awesome, personally. Oh, don't spin. Are they not there? Should be on the wall. I used the one that up high on the wall. Oh my goodness, get over there. What are you doing, Brandon? Too much Mexico. I'm losing the plot. Yeah, they should be up high on the, like on the catch fence. Okay, just a couple of minutes before the next race. 119 people in the race, so I feel like we'll be split one. Oops, not that much grip. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh no, no, no. Frankie Spankies. Triple. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna stop here. We're losing the plot. Give me a little moment. Triple honest is worth it or overrated? Well, I haven't tried them personally. I think like I've got a 49-inch single monitor, ultra wide, so I can essentially see all of the bonnet. I can't see the left-hand mirror, right-hand mirror. I can see the left-hand mirror on most cars, although I don't tend to have them running for FPS. It's, for me, this is enough. With a good spotter system, use the rearview mirror, kind of like keep a sense of what's happening. I don't find it too bad, but I'd like to try triples. But yeah, I think it's yeah, I think it's certainly. For me, when I started, I didn't have a lot of like PC knowledge, you know, like computer knowledge. So I really wanted a simple setup. And for me, a single monitor with as the widest single monitor I could get essentially made more sense. And it is much simpler. You know, the other way to go is VR. obviously you can just look around. But again, more complicated to set up than a single monitor. And yeah, I haven't tried triples properly yet. Set in a few rigs of mates and stuff, but yeah, I wouldn't necessarily have an opinion on it just yet. But yeah, single monitors work really well for me. Lots of people I know use them as well. So let me know, chat. What setup do you guys run in terms of monitors and stuff? Are we on singles, VR, triples? What do you think? Which is the best? Making a mess here. Yeah, and 49 UV single. Yeah, nice. 90 FOV. Okay. Oh yeah, no, yeah. What am I? 26, I think. 32 triples. Yeah. Yeah, 49 ultra wide. Kind of more than that at the moment. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like honestly, for me, if I was running triples, I'd have to have like a dual PC setup, like to stream and do content and stuff like that. It's yeah, it's actually it'd be just too many monitor ports essentially. Like sort of maxed out the desk behind me, which has a single monitor for editing and normal worky stuff, and then the top monitor as well. So for me, that's 3 screens. Those are the 3 display ports that I use. A couple HDMI ones which I could use, but yeah, it just feels like running all that just seems too much. Potentially a space issue as well. Like obviously we're here, I got space in this room, but I don't know what I'm going back to in New Zealand as well. So triples, but more extra space. Yeah, could be tricky, but I don't know. We might go there one day. Feels like iRacing's like maybe the sim that makes it more useful because you've got less of the radar system. Like when I play Le Mans Ultimate, for example, 49 inches heaps wide enough because you don't really need to see what's around you as much because the radar's so good. Yeah, yeah, and I kind of space. Yeah, my space layout doesn't support single-use racing setup. I have my display on arms. Oh, okay. Can move them back to use for desk normally. Oh, okay, that's interesting. It's a good way to do it, actually. Mozart 5 locked to $30 IKEA table, thrustbuster pedals, held to a carpet with double-sided tape. Nice. Anytime I break more than 50%, it lifts off the ground. Oh, Tyson. That's pretty cool. Need some sheets of wood that link into the desk or something. Kind of lock it all down a little bit more. And saying that, for iRacing, 50% braking, you're probably not too far away from max pressure in most cars. You'd probably go all right in Porsche Cup because there's a lot of time you're not braking more than that. It's cool though. You're out there doing it, man. You're doing it. That's the main thing. I remember when I did Gran Turismo again years and years ago. We had we built a wooden frame and the pedals literally like just sat like on an angle against the wood, so you're sort of like always adjusting it. And yeah, just G25 or something we had back then, just clamped to it, and yeah, it was great. So that's awesome. Yeah, having a blast. That's what we're about. 100%. It's always about the fun. You don't have to take it any more seriously than it is fun. Scala. Have you done endurance? Yeah, we've done you're in triple 32s. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we've definitely done some endurance. I've done the special events this year so far. Done a few of the Nordschleifer Endurance Championships, so some teams racing. With my teammates, Relentless Racing. Okay, fixed setup. So we got don't worry about setup. Cool. Yeah, I love endurance. It's like for me the special events, the 24 hours, the 12 hours. It's like peak iRacing for me. Having a lot of fun, a lot of heartache, a lot of heartache. Although NEC's been going good for Danny and I, a third and a fourth so far in our splits. I love endurance. It's proper good. Nürburgring 24-hour, 4 weeks away, 3 weeks away or something. Which I can't believe how fast that's come around. Okay. So where are we? We're door 15. So it's another split one race. And I've got a lot of this, yeah, it's almost the same sort of field, strength of field as the last one, so. How do you find people not stream it? Yeah, it's a really good question. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you and say I do not really know. I was super fortunate when I started making videos. I had Leighton, one of my teammates currently, he reached out. They were part of a different team back then on ACC, and we've since essentially migrated to iRacing, got our own little team thing going on now, but I don't know why, but he decided to get in touch with me and ask if I wanted to be part of what they were doing. And to this day, I'm very, very grateful. Finally been able to catch up to their level, essentially, because they were all so much better than me when I first joined. It was kind of scary. But yeah, I'm honestly not entirely sure the best way to go about it. If anyone has any good options there. Oh, Bradley. Too much talking. It's all right. It's all about the second lap. Oops, hit the button soon. Oh no!
Lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Crud. Crud. HR Performance, hey, cheers mate. Thank you, good night, good night. Thanks for coming along. Yeah, no, Jan's said it on the head. I think, yeah, community is probably the best place to do. Join a racing league. If you find yourself racing against the same sorts of people in daily races all the time, maybe try and reach out somehow. Join a few Discords. I don't have one myself, but, you know, some of the biggest streamers have some Discords. Lots of teams, people looking for teams there. They usually got a little page or something. So, yeah. But like I said, I was so fortunate that you know, the videos essentially found someone who was willing to kind of take a shot on me, really. Hey, Liam. Yeah, good man. Race has been okay tonight. This track's been a little bit trickier for me. Been finding a little bit of pace, but I definitely don't have the pace that some others do. Just trying to quickly get around and have a spin on this first flying lap. So it's going to be all about this one. Right, I'm just going to lock in here, guys, so make sure I can set a time. Yep. One and only, not going to have fully worn tyres, but let's see how we get on. Yeah, I've got enough time to set the laps, that's the main thing. Quick edit. Oh, wide. It's our lap.
There's the flag.
It's our lap. How good is it? 14th. Yeah. What do we do? 15. Okay. Join a community for a smaller YouTuber who was doing some racing. Lots of nice people there. Starting to run endurances with them more often. Nice. Community's definitely the way to go. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, like there are a lot of great discords, and you're part of the. Hey, Ron's in here. Oops. Not spell. Oh, no one's driving right now. Sorry. Just had a nice message from Ron Maxlow there saying he's enjoying the content. It's like he said, the same problem as me, and only set one lap. Cool, don't have to worry about the setup again. Oh, PM a user, not the driver. Oh, that would do it. PM Ron. That makes sense. Man's got all the tricks, eh? 3 years of iRacing. Got a lot to learn still. Okay, fixed setup. Grid up, let's go. Right, last race of the night for us, guys. I feel like I'm lucky to get to this point. I've started the day pretty tired. So we've got school holidays now, so we've got kids all day, and took yeah, so the first proper day after Easter with them. And managed to take them to the playground. My daughter's whacked a knee pretty badly, and my son fell off the playground from like my shoulder height. Yeah, eventful. They loved it, but I think they're going to wake up pretty sore in the morning. It takes it out of you. It certainly does. But we got a couple of really nice days here in Belgium next while, so it's yeah, we'll at least be able to get out and enjoy it. 54 degrees. Okay, so we got a hot track. The last time we did this was only like 48 degrees. So it's gonna be a bit more feisty. Endurance races always PM a driver, PM a team. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I generally PM the driver, but of course, if they're not on track or if they've finished their quali session, yeah, you miss them. I'll remember that next time. Okay, let's go. One more.
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, it's another poor start. Gonna have to practice these starts more.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side.
Just
On the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide.
oh, really stop. No.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2
That's a
wide.
bit of me, sorry. I'm not gonna lie, that
We're in
was
the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide.
that one's not me. Didn't get into the back of him that much, but it was enough. 4x. Someone just turned in 3 wide.
Side 2 wide.
Okay,
Car
this
right.
one's a bit messier, team.
Clear on the right. Car right.
Spin up.
Clear.
Okay. Right, I'm not gonna lie, I got into the back of the guy at turn 1 a little bit there. I don't feel like I got into the back of him enough to crunch the guy in front of him. But we're gonna have to go back and have a look at that one. But our 0x run has certainly stopped. 8x. Then yeah, I was a bit...
Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Whoa! There's a wobble there. Okay. Hello, Walter. Oh, stay on target. Okay, we're gonna rack up the incident points this time around. Save them all for this race. Just don't get 17 of them. Harmonica effect, one small bump amplified, yeah. No, I feel a bit stink about that actually. Have to watch out for that. Not my best work at the start there. Whee! Just held on to that. Maybe we can stop running in the back of me in that corner. Whoa, yes. Hard to catch that slide. Exit stage right. Another one. Oh, that's me. Go car, go car. Done it. I feel like that corner's a lot easier in fixed here. Track temp's super high this race too. Watch out for that. Whoa! Gentlemen. Crikey. Yeah, I think Sega's better at how easy to do that final part of this track. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's go. The double apex hairpin. Cut the entry to maximize exit. Okay. Gobble that inside curve on the right hander before the double apex. Okay. Oh, oh, not first. That was all wrong. Oh, she's been slippery. Right, I think we're just going to settle back in a little bit here. Don't want to push the car too hard. We're only 6 laps in. Oh, sliding again. Okay, settle in, baby, settle in. Seems like the first chicane eat all the yellow between the wheels. Yeah, it's if you basically get over the top of it, it's no problem. If you catch the wheels on any of that yellow bit of the curbing, yeah, it doesn't like it. And say on basically any other track that would be a track limits, but they seem very generous here. More, more, more. Jan wants more. Oh, it's too deep. Yeah, I think the first guys, the really top guys, they'll like go down to first in that one and like rotate the car even more and get it over that curve. I just can't. I was trying it like earlier yesterday in practice. I just couldn't. It just was slow for me. Like I just couldn't do it smoothly enough to maintain like a high enough RPM and just get it to work. There's a few. Ah, yeah, that's a miss. That was a miss in general. There's a couple of things I see the top guys do, and you're just like, I just haven't quite figured that stuff out yet. Oh. So that was just wide. Oh, dude. Oh, kind of just. Go, 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 go.
Clear on the left.
Let's go. No, don't go. Not like that. Oh, can't get out of that turn very well.
5 laps to go.
It's got to run. Let's go this way.
Right side.
Didn't cover it enough, did I? Oh, where's the room? Where's the room? It's a bit rough, mate.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2
Oh
wide.
wow. Okay, team. Let's just.
Clear on the right.
Oh, guys. We can at least say that my move felt a lot cleaner than all of that. Not gonna lie. Just should have defended it. This spot racing. Whoa. He did not take to that, did he? Oh my goodness. Porsche Cup, how good are you? I think I'll hold my head up high in all of that, if I'm being honest.
Car on your left.
Oh, Bradley. First gear, what did you do first gear for? Yeah, it's annoying. Well, in general, I should have just covered turn 1. Should have gone all the way to the other side of the track. I moved and not enough. Just no sniffs, no little thoughts or anything like that. I kind of had it there. It's all part of the lessons. Yeah, I think it's Discord's coming. Yeah, probably after the school holidays here, I'll find some time to get it together, and a few people have offered help to run it, and just in general keep it tidy. So yeah, we'll get something going Drift yeah, a lot of fun, mate. Proper fun. Yeah, it's proven to be good racing as well, actually, in a few spots. And sort of can come back and try again with certain moves and side by side and... Oh, these guys. Goodness me. It's gotta be slow. We just love not leaving space on exit, don't we? These guys. I know. I think honestly, it's probably it's just where my natural line is at the moment. I'm sacrificing exit. I'm just I'm just sort of doing what I know I can now, especially in the battle here. I can't really think of anything new. Oh, no. Oh my gosh.
Clear on the left.
Oh, that was odd. Come on, Brady. Oh, here we go. Oh, what happened there? The guy behind just spun. Oh, freaking heck, Bradley. This tire's going to be absolutely cooking now.
Right side. Clear on the right. Last lap.
Last lap. Turn the blooming thing off. Okay, last lap. Let's just get through this. My goodness. Oh, we got through. Oh, nice work, team. I have to go back and look at some of that.
There's the flag. It's over.
Oh, man. Oh, it's a fun racing, but yeah, it just, yeah. Always try to always avoid the outside curb on entry to the first flowing chicane. Yeah, I was trying it before. Someone else pointed out for me to try it, and when you get it right, it actually feels okay now. But I think on the previous time model, it would have felt pretty bad trying to come back over that curb. But actually not too bad. I think it's just when you're behind a car and you don't quite get it right and get caught up on the ledge of the curb a little bit. Doesn't feel so nice. Oh, we get out of the car. Okay, okay. What's going on here, team? Someone was on the block, apparently. Okay, that's up the top. Who cares? Let's have a look. I didn't know. Let's go back. Let's go back. Review the carnage here. Let's have a look at the start first, because this is not the prettiest thing that I've seen. So it was an okay start. We're right under the rear bumper here, car 9. And I've lifted. I'm trying to be cautious here. Car on the inside. So I'm just going to kind of brake in. And I just... Oh, okay. That's what happened. So let's go to our culprit here. Not my, I was saying the victim here, I should say. So he essentially gets into the back of this car here. And then I've sort of pushed the guy behind. So he just gets a sandwich. Bang. And then he gets nicely straightened up and we all carry on. But yeah, essentially he had touched the guy in front and then that was that. What happened here? And this is Drake just wide at T1. I guess he's there. Oh. Just a nice view of here, just to go around it. And where am I in that? Just trying to be, yeah, I'm just trying to not hit anyone else now at this point. Bit of a clear run and away we go. What lap were we? As our move on. Okay. You can always go the first lap to start. Oh, lap section. Double click on the lap you start. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, so here we go. Here's our pass on car 4. Yeah, I could have squeezed him a bit more. Yeah. Had someone do that to me before, so I just did it to them. And then again, first gear, out the other side. Happy enough with that, actually. And then I essentially... not a great exit onto the front straight. This is the next lap. Spiked, I never drove the previous gen. But I love this one. Absolutely love this one. And see, yeah, here I should have... So I decide I'll move. But I should have gone all the way. Like if... And then at that point, I'm committed to the outside. I shouldn't even look at the rest of the first lap, did we? And yeah, I'm not really there, and I probably should have been more there. Yeah, and he's technically, he would have got clear on the left or something like that. But he gets this yellow curb and just bounces into me. So at that point though, I get sort of boxed around here. Yeah, I should have kept him squeezed. I'm trying to get a bit better at that. Just the proximity stuff, really. Yeah, and here I end up on the outside. But, oh, he just runs into the back of him. The black car just essentially runs into the back of car 4. He's trying to find the gap. Kind of hasn't, and then hits him. And then half spins him, and that slows me up because I'm on the outside there. Nowhere to go. And just get boxed out. Which is half typical. Oh, and this is where the purple car dives in at the hairpin, and then the green car's having none of it. Oh, okay, that's a bit of netcode, surely. Yeah. I've not seen that before. That's really quite funny, actually. Giddy up, yeah. Yeah, that's great. Right. And then they get back into the battle here. This is lap 14, so is this the second last lap? Follow through. Spiked, I do a bit of GT3 stuff. Yep. We're doing GT3 for a lot of endurance races and stuff like that. Oh, here we go. But yeah, a lot of my time spent with this now and GT3, yeah. Okay, so this guy's just lost it by himself, I think. Too much of here? Oh yeah, too much. Too much cut around the back. Whoa. How close. Green car's pretty lucky. And I've slowed up, and then does he just get a slide on trying to, or has he's got the bump as well? Yeah, oh yeah. He sort of bumped. So yeah, he's on the bounce, but then he's sort of having to slow, yet he's trying to get a run. Just goes bad. Oh, hey, Ron. Yeah, oh, it's yeah, Ron, I think, mate, it's I think it's the fact that we've got GT3 at Spa this week, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I haven't got my normal kind of split to every other one like I normally do. How'd you end up in that one, dude? Thanks for messaging in the chat, by the way. I appreciate that. It's really always fun to see. And then we brought that one home. So what do we do? Can I go? Oh no, that didn't work. I thought I could click on that. Oh, there it is. So I just want to look back at, there's this other part of, it's actually the other part of lap 1 that I missed. So full mess here, and then it's this here. Car 12, straight up the inside. Tries to turn across. Yeah, good stuff. Surely we're not in the wrong here. Yeah, just turns across. And away we go. It's like a VHS tape. Yeah, I thought that purple car was going to go down the inside there for some reason. Well, there we go. I didn't get away with the 0x on that one. Had some nice battles. Lost out on a few there. But overall, yeah, I think because you never so I started iRacing last June, so almost 12 months ago, but I wasn't at B license to do the Spa 24-hour week. I have not seen GT3 at Spa until now on iRacing. The only time it was the European Regional Tour the week of Daytona. So yeah, I think essentially that's what it is. Look at the drop, 0.4. It's too bad it doesn't like hold on. So it already was at 5.0, had 3 races at 0x, or 1 at 1x, 2 at 0x. The same, it doesn't bank it, you know? And then I have the last one's a bad one, I dropped 0.4. And I got 8 iRacing. Look at that. Yeah, Ron, yeah, there you are, mate. 16th. Start 21st, you went up. Nice. -5. Yeah, that's always rough too, eh? Losing 5 iRating for, essentially being a split, such a high one, right? So, yeah, I know, Walter. Yeah, properly over 3K now, like 3.26. Like, I don't know what's going on. This is just the process is working. I have actually gained iRating in all of my sins today. Yeah, 104 on the championship points though, so still not great. Yeah, I kind of feel like that top 10 was possible there, but just always on the wrong side. I make a nice pass, and then something happens. I go get boxed back out of it. But yeah, it was good racing tonight. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. The other thing, we show a quick nosy. Might not have all the results in it, but yeah, I'll be happy to hold over 2.0. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, I don't think it's dropped under 3.0 since I got a license. So yeah, messy race from me. Sometimes you should go to sleep. Yeah, that's sometimes how it works, right? Sometimes they go okay, and sometimes not. So yeah, where's the standings? That's what I was looking for. So yeah, this might not be fully updated, but I'll just give you a bit of a sense of where we're at the moment. So this is fixed. Obviously we've done now 4 weeks, and there'll be a lot of people that haven't. But yeah, currently 57th, and I think I was sort of like 150th in split 2, or 150th overall, and a bit more down. Here's our friend Jack here, who was racing with us before. So he's currently 3rd at Division 2 fixed. Yeah, he's going really, really well. 646. We are 15th. Like I said, we're essentially 100 points behind him, so we're going to need some nicer races to come back up and fixed here. But this is going pretty well. And the better one for me is the Open Series. That seems to be going a lot better than me. Yeah, I hold right around 3, luckily. Surprised me also. Thanks. Yeah, 3.0 is yeah, that seems to work. And yeah, so we're currently 27th, but I think at the end of last week, I think I was about 65th. That's overall. And in Division 2, yeah, 7th. There we go. We are 8 points in front of Jack in the season. Another Kiwi there, Jeremy Stephen Smith. Very nice. I haven't met him yet in a race, I don't think. He's in 4th. So yeah, it's kind of going well. And I think, yeah, I say at the end of last week, when obviously everyone else has actually raced, yeah, these guys here are in front of me on points. They've only done 3 weeks, right? So these guys here, they've only done 3 weeks. And there's only the top 8 weeks are going to count for the season. So after that, we're going to have to decide what our minimum numbers are and try and bump a couple of them up, and then they'll sort of shuffle through. But so far, in terms of overall season, this has been going quite nicely, and I've been enjoying the week in, week out of it. Learning more about the car. I think maybe a really good chance for you guys tonight to sort of see kind of how I maybe progress a little bit in a new, like a track, because I haven't didn't do as much practice here. Learning the racecraft on the fly a little bit for a lot of these circuits. So yeah, it's been nice. I was a little bit apprehensive about where I could actually be, and it sort of come out okay. Again, struggling a bit, but I'll take it. We got positive iRating, I think. So, and all of those, it's actually going to show me there. Pretty sure they're positive iRating in all those splits there, all those races that I did. So I'll sort of take that essentially. And we're going forward. That's the main thing. So, hey, Ringle, just catching the end of us, mate, here. We're 4 nice races at Mexico here. Bit scrappy, some nice racing, some funny moments. Positive iRacing in all of them, so we'll take it. Will you include F1 in your streams eventually? John, I'm not, probably not, I don't think. The F1 games I'm not super into. I'm going to do some Formula stuff, like some iRacing formula racing, because it'd be nice to do some single seater racing, you know. But yeah, for me, my real world like sporting like motorsport passions are endurance, like Le Mans and IMSA stuff, and GT3, Porsche Cup, sports car. So for me, this sort of stuff really is what I like to do. I like to watch real life, what I want to watch on TV and follow in terms of real life series. So yeah, F1's in a funny spot at the moment. I've kind of lost the love of it essentially. So, but we'll see if they bring out like a really like how if iRacing brings out some really hardcore F1 cars or something like that. I'm sure we'll give them a blast. You know. I haven't chosen a car for TSC yet, Ringle. I'm gonna have to do that soon because I got to use it on Saturday. Um, yeah, we should talk. We should talk. Have you surely tried them since the latest update, right? Yeah, I need to pick something. F1 Fantasy is even worse. Yeah, no fun anymore. Yeah, I think it's funny. I used to love F1. I grew up watching F1, getting up in the morning with my dad to watch it real world. You know, we went to the 2004 Australian Grand Prix. It was like the coolest thing I did as a kid. Um, and yeah, there's been some years which have been fantastic, but once the internet got a hold of uh once the internet truly got a hold of like GT racing, and you can now watch it all free to air, the Nürburgring, and I started watching some of those 24-hour races, I was hooked. You know, watching a 24-hour race, like for me, the endurance stuff is just peak. You know, watching the lead change on the last lap of like the 2016 Nürburgring 24-hour, I was like, this just beats everything that I've seen. Period. So now, Drive to Survive, yeah, for me, Drive to Survive, I've never watched Drive to Survive. I have no intention to watch Drive to Survive, but it that's where F1 went. Um, it's it's a bit of a circus now, and it's not the real motorsport. And you can talk F1 with lots of people, but you're not talking to motorsport people about it, and it's frustrating. So it's almost a problem like with Max going to the Nürburgring. I'm sure the chat of the 24-hour Nürburgring will just be full of people who have no idea what's going on. Be like tens of thousands of people watching Max Verstappen who, what's a code 60 and why is there no safety car and why is that vehicle on the track and why is there a Volkswagen Polo? You know. Oh, the Ferrari is good now. Really hard to choose. Ooh, the Ferrari. I could race the Ferrari. That could be fun. That could be fun. I kind of want something that's a bit interesting and a bit fun, as long as I'm not super slow in it. That could be an interesting one. Yeah, we'll have a bit of a look at that soon, Ringle. But yeah, guys, that's us for the evening, I think. Not much else to report, really. Essentially, we will be back on Thursday night. We have round 2 of the SRI GT3 League that we're doing. Round 1 went, it was embarrassingly bad. Probably the most embarrassing moment I've had in the sim. I think my teammate was in the chat before saying that I already have a drive-through for the next race on Thursday. It was just shocking. So I'm up for a bit of redemption in general, just to race clean and nice and have a nice time. And we'll do a bit of practice. So it is at Spa. It is a dry to wet race, one of 3 mixed weather events we will have in our season. And then we will go. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes essentially. But yeah, I have a bit to redeem in terms of how safely I drive. So, is there a Nismo GTR for the GT Racing and iRacing? There is no Nismo. It doesn't go back that far, unfortunately, in terms of ones. But yeah, yeah, the Dacia is there. I know that is Nürburgring right there, isn't it? The Dacia Logan racing around the circuit with GT3 cars. It does seem like there's a car limit this year for the N24, so we're not going to have the early thousands where there was like 300 cars on track, but it's like 150 now. So yeah, I think it's just too many pro cars, and the speed difference is almost dangerous, really. So kind of makes sense. But anyway, guys, we will leave it there tonight. Thank you very, very much for watching. If you haven't already, please leave it a big thumbs up on the way out. It really does help the streams. But no, I honestly appreciate you being here. Those of you that got up early in Australia and New Zealand, thank you very, very much. And those of you who've enjoyed a lovely evening with us, thank you very much for being here. You're all awesome. And honestly, because you keep coming up and keep showing up, I keep being here. So thanks, mate. Thanks for making it fun. I'm really enjoying the stuff at the moment. And see you on Thursday. Race hard, stay positive. We'll see you on Thursday. Cheers.